Hey, everybody, what is up? Welcome back. I am Nakura Targaryen, and we are back with more Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. We're continuing the main scenario quest today. We're going to get as far as we can because we are getting closer and closer to the end. The end of Endwalker, and the end of the Hydaelyn and Zodiark saga. This is a 10-year journey we've been on here, and I'm all in, like so super all in. Like it's been absolutely crazy. Yesterday's stream and story session was completely ridiculous. The lore bombs like just like going off all over the place. Absolutely incredible, and I am looking forward to whatever comes next because I don't know what's coming next, and I'm ready. I got my drink. I got my box of tissues. We're gonna see how this goes. I'm ready. I'm ready. Are you ready? I hope you're ready. Of course, spoiler warning, obviously. If you're not up to this part of the game, maybe don't watch this stream. Not that anybody watches my stream anyway, but be warned that spoilers lie ahead, obviously. But before we get started, we have to do our usual chores. So let's go ahead and toss the links in the chat. There's Twitter, where I post half an hour before I go live, just like I did today. There is my YouTube, where eventually we'll get some more stuff uploaded. Maybe I don't know. We'll see how like I'm getting all the story done first, streaming it because I want to play it. I want to play it more than I want to edit it. And I've got my new job. Granted, it is part time, but this has been a very busy week, and I'm going back tomorrow finally. But eventually we will get some of the Endwalker MSQ up onto YouTube, eventually. And then last but certainly not least, we have the link to Calico's wonderful video of this music on his or her YouTube, their YouTube. And yeah, the song you're listening to right now, the Endwalker main theme synthwave remix. I'm going to say it every single time. Thank you so much for letting me use your song for my stream opening and background music here. It's awesome. I wish that my streams would bring your video attention. I don't know if it is, but whatever. Anyway, without any further ado, let's go ahead and get into the game, because I can't wait anymore. Here we are, still hanging out with Vana. Oh, wrong button. We want this one. There we go. Okay, so now I'm not AFK anymore. That's excellent. So we're level 88, and Vana is here, and we just escaped the memory wipe from Hermes that wiped out Emet-Selch's and Hythlodaeus' memories of the last few days. So now they have no idea what is going to be causing the final days, but now we do. We know that it is Medion who, when her sisters were out there exploring the universe, trying to find what the meaning of life is, they found that the meaning of life is death, basically. All the other civilizations that they found out in the universe were dead and gone, or died as they were showing up. Like, they got very disillusioned there. So they figured that, to spare us the pain of life, they're gonna end everything, and that is what is about to happen. And because they are a being that uses dynamis, the other form of energy, they have the power to corrupt ether, because it's like matter and antimatter, ether and dynamis. So that is everything that has happened so far, at least the way I'm understanding it. If I'm wrong, please tell me. Let's turn off my chat. Don't need that crap. Thou must live, die, and know. This is the last line of answers. Vana is watching you in quiet contemplation. Here we go. Nakura, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon. And, after finishing yesterday's quest, we unlocked flying. So, yay! Where are we going? We're going all the way down to the bottom. So that's where we're flying to. Actually, there's a whole bunch of areas here that we have not yet unlocked. Well, 2, I guess. Let's go get those real quick. Just to open up the map. Get a little extra XP. Now that we can, you know. Oh, and there's a vista. Let's do that real quick as well. There you go. I don't want to write Kieran. That's better. And the other one was way up here to the north? Yes. Okay. This is as far zoomed out as I can be. That's how big this mount is. Freaking massive. Excuse me for constantly clearing my throat, guys. I do apologize. There's a lot of talking involved in this game. Normally I'd just read it in silence, but I must read it out to you, for what is the point of a streamer if not to speak? Let's go ahead and get this part of the map. And done. Very nice. This is the lake we were chasing Meteon around. And I've got a cat joining me. Perfect. This is definitely an awesome area, and I can't wait to see what the last one is. There's still a whole area that we haven't yet unlocked, and we still have to get the rest of the Aether Currents and quests in Labyrinthos. The other 3 areas I have fully done. And as you can obviously see on the map, I've got all those side quests there, but I'm going to save those for future jobs, just like I did with Shadowbringers. And by that I mean not do them at all ever. They're just going to sit there on the map forever and ever until I decide to maybe one day go use them. Okay, we've made it back to the Propylaeon. See what Vinaz's got to say. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vinaz, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time. All right, we got a little bit of movie time. Good. Get my dryers done. Whoop.
It is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
I'm gonna say goodbye. Yes, this is where we part ways. Perhaps I should stay and help. No, this is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant.
Thanks, Mama. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
Yeah, probably.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
Yeah, who's that?
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
You know who you can trust? A Zem.
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest.
That's gonna be the last zone.
We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
And yet you still have to do all this
Heavy
stuff with
will weigh the
Zodiac
burden
and
of guiding
Heidelin.
this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us.
Change
We
the
cannot
future.
know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
Thanks, Mama.
And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
We'll stop that Meteon. We'll get her.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
I'll see you in a minute, Mom. Bye, Mama. See you a little later. I'm leaving. Back to the future. Marty, we've got to go back. Whee! I'm going to go back to the first. Is that where it's going to put me? Because that's where I came from.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
Bastard. Oh shit. Oh, that's not good. That's a lot of screams. Nah. Oh no. This is the original Final Days. Oh man.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Damn it.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is it. They're gonna summon Zodiac. Watch.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
Man, we thought that line in the trailer was some major
No,
person. It's
my
just some jerk.
friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
turning their back on her. They're like, we give to you again, Zodiark.
Mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us.
Oh, shit.
No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Wow.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Oof.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Oh, shit.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Damn.
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Ah!
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Damn, man. Wow. I'm back. I'm on the first.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
This game is amazing. Man. Alright. That was intense. That was very intense. Good way to start today. We're going to go ahead and teleport over to the Baldessian Annex in Charlian, which is on this one. Okay. That. Report to Kryl in the main hall. Hey, I know you. It's always nice to see friends. It's Team Lala. Hey everybody. Oh, they're looking up at me. How cute. Tataru. You have a knack for turning up exactly where we need it, and this is no exception. Kryl, Nikura, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Oh, I'm glad to be back too, guys. Alright, Kitty, you gotta go. Go. You're taking up all my space. My legs are cramped. Oof. Ah, there we go. Okay. As the heavens burn. Level 88 stuff? Okay, this time I can replace my weapon. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Yeah, a lot, actually. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. I figured they would. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they've visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of the allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Radzat-Han. Following their discussion, Vreecher declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Oh? Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alisei, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... the final days have come to Garlemald. Fuck. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Nakura. Please, you must help them. I'm on my way. I'm glad I did that punch just now with that fist because I'm wearing some really spiky ring on the other hand. Freaking just like right through my hand. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. Yes, let's go. Alright, another teleport. This one is there. Woo! I've unlocked the entire map for Garlemald? No, there's a little bit up there. We'll get to that later, it's fine. I do have flying here, though, so that's good. Oh, solo instance time. Am my gear good? Yeah, my gear's fine. Nakura, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. Oh yeah, let's look up. Whoa. As you will have heard, your fellow scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacis, yeah, that's how they pronounced it, Magna Glacis, that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart? Yep, several cutscenes, and a solo instance. Yep, certain. Oh boy, it's a big one. Got checkpoints and everything. Here we go. Earlier on the Magna Glacis. Woof. Yeah, this place messed up. Shit. Run for it. Well, you done.
No. 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 We were promised an escape.
Ah, shit. Ew.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Do something. Here comes Alice to save the day. Watch. Oh, Alpha now.
How?
Because he's awesome and you don't even know.
To us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Oh, they're gonna force me to be Alpha now. Watch. Oh, an Astidian. Go, jump.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Okay, no, maybe I'll be Astidian.
As you wish, my little lord.
Got him. Nope, I'll be an Alpha now. Oh shit! Here we go. Yep, I am Alpha now, and I have no clue how to do Sage.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Prognosis.
Help is at hand.
What does that do? Diagnosis. Let's see. This stuff is the attack button, so Dosis. Dosis 3. I literally have no freaking clue what I'm doing. Hello, where are you? There you are. Now what? Run for it! Oh shit, they're turning too. Well, damn it. What does this one do? Looks like it's a dot.
Come with me.
This casting speed is so long. Everyone is turning. All is lost. Calm down.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
No, beg. Go away, kitty. Not now. She does not want to go anywhere. Fine. Fine. Shoo! Saved him. Who's next?
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Where? Stidian. I heal you. Yeah, that one's a dot. I don't know what the Toxicon does. What does Droko do? What does Diagnosis do? What does Levier Diagnosis do? Is it shield something? I have no freaking clue anymore. No, I got Cure Stinian. What are you doing? Okay, wait for it. Stinian. It takes so long, dude. What's my abilities? Literally no freaking clue. Cure myself? Prognosis is getting both of us. Diagnosis is the single target. Okay. Oh, can I attack the... Oh, shit. Throw it away. That gives him a shield? I literally have no freaking clue. I didn't play Sage before this, so I don't know how it works. This Tacticon is like, it's just a GCD. I don't have just kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Shoof! Alright, that should do that. That should do this battle. Snake boobas. Demon boobas. Good job, Alphino and Estinian. Sucks for all people that died. Oh shit. Here goes more. Oh Jesus. Welcome to H-Town.
Don't. I don't want to die.
Yo, it's the Garleans.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
It's Jullus. Yullus, however you pronounce it. Get him.
Wait, that's
Yep.
Eulus and the army.
Eulus.
So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight!
Let's get
To
him.
repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Don't make me be him. I don't want to be him.
Of that I've no doubt.
Go get him, boys. Well,
Gods, of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
oh, I know who that was. Damn, girl. Hey, Graha, too.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Yeah, those LB3s are hard to come by.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Nah.
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate?
She's talking about me.
To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Let's go, Alice.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Here we go. Gonna be Alice now. Yes. Okay. Let's go. Easy peasy. Got this. I'll cure myself again. Huh. Oh, I see. Oh, shit. Okay, we're fine. Wait for it. Missed one. Aha, you okay? Oh boy, he needs some help. Wrong button. Shit. No, he's going the wrong one. Shoo. Whatever Alice is saying to do, you do it.
I'm not done yet.
Nothing to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
You got this.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Oh, is it? Then I think we'll do it.
On guard.
Take that. Get him. Oh, phew. Get him, Alice.
Not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Unfortunately, it seems that way. Yes, okay, you go.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
You're welcome.
I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Probably.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
You're such a good Alice.
Look out!
Oh shit. Here comes. Oh no! This is from the trailer. Don't worry, here comes Warrior of Light to save the day. Or it's Graha. That works too. Graha gets the trailer treatment.
Quickly. I won't lose them.
I knew that was
Not
Graha
one.
talking when
This will be a brighter future.
I knew it.
I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Get him. That's why he's the best boy. Now I gotta be Graha.
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
She's got this. And speak of the devil, he shall arrive. Oh man, but I'm gonna be fucking freezing in this outfit. Here we go. It's time to save the world again. In my sandals. You've done well in my absence. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. You've done well in my absence. Oh, I'm sorry, Alice.
I can look after myself, you know.
Oh. I didn't mean it that way. It was like, oh, don't worry, you did great. But now I'm here to help out. I didn't mean to make her all sad.
Everything's in order, I trust.
Yeah, we've got a lot to talk about, but first, we got a jerk to take out.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Got him. Love all the trailer voices. All the trailer dialogue in the game, I love it. In the coming battle, you'll fight as Nakura Targaryen. You damn right I will. Let's go! A trio over the ages. Damn right, Graha, let's go! Damn it, I shouldn't press that button. Gonna have to adjust my rotation with my new charges on my Makyo Shisui. That's the word. That's okay, this thing's dead already. It ain't had no chance. Oh shit.
I had a feeling I'd find you.
Hey, Astidian's in here too. And Alphino.
Where's troublemaker? With me!
Alpha, you might want to heal Graha. Okay. It's gonna be the center safe. Tried to scare me with that. Perfect, look at that. Like I haven't seen this before. thing on that. Oh well. Damn, Alfie, where'd you get all that? I was just playing as you. You didn't have those moves. Okay, no, we're good here. It's always best when I get to play as myself. I know my rotations. I know how to do the things. Duty complete. Alright. Shoo! Classic music here. Well, it's basically, it's like almost
You
Nightbird's
must board
theme.
without delay. The ship will depart
Maybe not.
ere long.
I'm gonna shut up now.
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Charlian. Please.
He ain't so bad. He needs to undisown his kids, but he ain't so bad. He does legit want to save people.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
You guys gonna forgive and forget yet, or what?
Behind you!
Oh
Just
shit. What is it? Oh, it's another one. Who's it gonna be that saves him? Yep, I know who that is. Xenos. Oh shit. Xenos saved him. Wow.
Xenos! Here! You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
Well, this is interesting. I'll put put aside our differences to save the world, and then we'll fight? Because I know
Why
that's all
have
you
you
want.
come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
He's such a dick.
Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
His middle name is now Viator. It's traitor or something.
You cannot still be on about a rematch.
She's like, you grow up.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
We ain't got time for that shit.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Tell him.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians.
He's gonna turn.
Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
What an asshole.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
He's lost his booty.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends?
He's as nihilistic as Medion.
Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Shit.
on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Yeah, good luck with that, buddy.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
We don't want you here. Go away. Nobody likes you.
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Be careful when talking to a madman like that. Turn around and swing at any second. Who's this now? Was that Fortunate? Yeah.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
Oh, okay. Finally learned a little bit.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Excuse me.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be off to your seat on the forum next.
It's like, you don't know your own kid, dude. Not as good as Justinia knows him. Phew. Okay. Let's just quickly talk to people. Start with you. We couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the First showed up. Raha? Though there'll be time later to discuss your journey to the First, there is one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? I did, actually. Everyone misses you, and they wish you good health, and make sure you wanna... Yeah, Lena and Becklug both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments. Identical, in fact. But their advice is duly noted. Oh. Okay, I'll talk to Lucy, I guess. At the very least, I am glad our own members are accounted for. Yes. Alfie? That the final day should manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered, is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there is reason yet to be hopeful. Gillis? It's been a while since we last spoke. For some time, I was not myself. Lucy and the others told me what happened that night, and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might not ever be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. Cat. Again. This is the contingent's base of operations, I take it? Yes. To see Zeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant, gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. It sure is. Alright. Before we continue on, we are going to take a short break. And, well, I say short, it might be a little bit. I do have to take care of my laundry. So, I'll be back soon. I'll leave the stream running and everything, and hopefully I don't get kicked off or anything. Back in a little bit, guys. Be back in a little bit, people. Okay, friends, I have returned. I apologize if there's anybody in here, I apologize for the extended break there. I had to take care of some laundry. Had to at least get the work clothes hung up and ready for tomorrow, so that's what we did. Anyway, now we can continue on. We are no longer AFK and at risk of getting kicked off. Let's talk to Lucia. Level 88 quests. We're getting there.
No major injuries then. Good.
More voices, all right. Excellent.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur.
Go slap him for disowning his kids.
You are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
First, you owe me an explanation for why you would disown your own kids. I guess that'll have to wait.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
We're all one people now.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
Yep, it works.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
Alright, see you later.
A moment, Master Forchano.
Not father right now, he's disowned.
You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
You say thank you?
I did.
You little brat.
Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous.
Do you just have our names back?
I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Nope, can't make that promise.
I swear.
Oh, okay.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
I love Alpha now. I hated him when the game started,
I
but I
will
love him
request that
now.
the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Can I come too?
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Boy, oh boy, I didn't spend much time on the First. I spent a lot more time in the past. Oop.
Did you hear something just now?
No? What did you hear? Oh no. It's Robert! Oh shit, what the fuck? What the fuck, no? It's Pudding Way, oh my god! Hello, I am Pudding Way.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Oh my god. They're here. We've come to take you to the moon. Amazing.
Dawn may banish
Oriange!
even the darkest night.
Ah.
And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Yay! Welcome home, pal. It's pretty shitty, don't you think?
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Allow me to summarize.
Hi, Living Way.
We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Mapping way doom.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
This is ridiculous. I love them.
Yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Oh my god. This is ridiculous and I fucking love it.
Hey, maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom.
Ahem.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Amazing. I love them so much.
We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star. So naturally, we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
Are you guys done with the renovations?
Aye. Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Help me help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Yep, they're the ones you've been talking to on the moon the whole time.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
I absolutely love them. The Loporrits.
Living way, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
This is freaking amazing. They're putting away in the back over there.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loporrits made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to haveth you back. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. Good to haveth you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well.
Aw, buddy. We're just missing Thancred and Y'shtola.
And lend thine own wisdom.
Yeah, we gotta tell everybody all about the past.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Yeah, I'm wearing some flimsy-ass clothes, too, for up here.
I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Blanket of buddies. Freaking adorable. Fantastic. That was just the beginning of the quest. Holy shit, I forgot. Oh, damn. Free ride back to Sharlayan. Thank you. Okay. I dare say Master Fortuno was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra. I think I need to go do the role quests. I think that's probably important, don't you? I want to do the role quests now, so I'm gonna go back to Limsa. Can get this going. So we gotta do them while they're relevant. Like, the other ones are gonna be different, but I'm doing at least one of them now. I know they're not required to finish the story this time, but I want to do it anyway. So let's see what they have to say. Old heroes never die. Yes. The Admiral left a message for you, and the news is not good. It appears that a Lominsan merchant ship was assailed by a Sahagan raiding party affiliated with the Crushing Tide. To further complicate matters, the vessel in question was carrying a shipment of crystals supplied to us by the kobolds of Ogomoro. The Admiral suspects that Dao means to use the plundered crystals to summon Leviathan. We really need that right now? Shit. She has gone to meet with Noel that we and our Sahagan allies might take swift action. She bids you join her immediately. Should the worst come to worst, your experience in combating primals may prove essential. Pray make for South Taigate and rendezvous with Admiral Blowfish at once. Off we go. We're gonna get this stuff out of the way. There's 2 quests to do now, probably. Ooh, got my cloud out. Shoof. Flying Cumulus, not Nimbus. That's copyright. Merlwib. Ma. Thank you for coming, Nakura. The situation is grim. The crushing tide plundered one of our trading ships and seized a goodie stash of Ogomoro crystals. Not doing the Sahagan voice this time. Psh, though their aim is clear, it appears they yet lack the quantity needed to perform the summoning. Dao longs for the days when every Sahagan cried out for Lord Leviathan's deliverance and will stop at nothing to see them return. I cannot fathom what the crushing tide are thinking. What satisfaction, what happiness can be found in giving over their hearts and minds to a false god? And so we must thwart their designs, lest the bonds we have forged be forever broken. By the same token, we cannot ignore the blasphemy, nor the transformations its presence may bring about. A battle on two fronts, neither of which we can commit to at the expense of the other. As we sail into the eye of the storm, I would hear your counsel. What course of action would you propose? Might we turn to the three great pirate powers for aid? Let us recruit the Yellow Jackets. Sounds like a job for the company of heroes. Let's do that. As it happens, I've already enlisted the Executioners, the Krakens, and the Sirens to the cause. They've done much to bolster the Maelstrom's efforts to scour the seas for the blasphemy. So if we're to seek reinforcements, we'll have to turn elsewhere. But to whom? Well, about the Yellow Jackets. The Yellow Jackets are spread thin, keeping the coast safe from the crushing tide in their raids. We cannot afford to dilute their ranks any further. Well, I guess we got only one choice then. No, we must look to another party for assistance, I'm afraid. Any other ideas? Sounds like a job for the Company of Heroes. That's the one I should have started with. Oh yeah, the Company of Heroes. Now that's a name I've not heard in some time. 'Tis true that they answered the call many a time. Indeed, other than you and yours, there are arguably none better suited to the task of primal slaying. If you're talking about who I think you're talking about. But they disbanded over 5 years ago, and neither hide nor hair has been seen of their commander since. Aye, absent their leader, I suspect they'll be reluctant to join our cause. And yet, I can think of no better option. I'll contact Whiskate, their erstwhile commander's right-hand man, and see if he will not hear us out. I will ask him to meet us at the Drowning Wench. Let us hope he is receptive to our offer. No, might I trust you and your brothers to continue the search for the blasphemy in the meantime? Shh, but of course, Admiral. Should we discover anything, you will be the first to know. Good. Back to Limsa. Whee! And we could go upstairs, so we still go to the aft castle, but we turn right instead of left. Where am I waiting? Over here? Okay. Hello, everybody. Let's wait for Merlwib. My apologies for the delay. You're alone? So, your plea fell on deaf ears. And here I swore 5 years ago that I was done playing the hero. Well, look who's here. It's the dude from Costa. And his friends. Oh shit, you can... whatever. Could someone explain what this is all about? Believe it or not, I am a respectable man with respectable obligations these days. Take that pole arm out of your arse, old friend, and stop pretending you're not still a murderous bastard at heart. Watch that wicked tongue of yours, Uod, whatever your fucking name is, lest I swear it and prove you right. So skew it. Ah, nothing like a reunion with my dear companions over a bottle of the wench's finest vintage. That is why we're here, right? Because I'm blind and I can't fight. Brayflox, long time no I catch uplanders. Brayflox is tummy tickled to see gobble friends again. Gobby friends. Thank you for your assembling on such short notice. Spare us the pleasantries, Admiral. Why are we here? I make a simple request. Reform the Company of Heroes and lend Limsa Laminsa your strength. You've a reason, I'm sure. I would hear it. Well, it is the final days. Have you not seen the shit going on? What's wrong with you? So there you have it. A terrible fiend known as the Blasphemy prowls our seas, transforming the Sahagin into ravening beasts. At the same time, the Sahagin themselves, specifically a hostile faction calling themselves the Crushing Tide, had declared their intention to summon Leviathan anew. Should they succeed, we would be hard-pressed to deal with the Primal while still dealing with the other threats. A right pickle indeed. But the answer is no. The commander disbanded the company, and as his first mate, it's not my place to gainsay his final order. Sod that, I say. Have you forgotten our company's creed? The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. Are the people now endangered not the same men and women we fought to defend years ago? The commander would not have turned his back on them, and neither should we. Bold words, Lendell. Do you truly believe that we can honor them as we are? Old mercenaries past their prime, lacking the commanders whose wisdom and prowess now saw them to glory once upon a time. Ah, yes, your commander. It was me all along. Wait, no. What if Nakura here were to lead you in his stead? Surely you would not object to question his abilities. Yeah, oh shit. Great, now the leader of the Company of Heroes too? An intriguing proposition. I, for one, would not be averse to serving under such a decorated hero. Oh, if Godby friend has goodly head for fighty think, and goodly arms for thinky fight. Okay. As ringing an endorsement as any, but I would hear it from the man himself. Do you believe you are capable of leading the Company of Heroes into battle? If you've the stones to follow me, better battle than a banquet. If you've the stones to follow me, I'm right. Now that's the confidence I'd expect from my commander. Very well then, consider us yours to lead. Oh, great, new squadron members. 5 years to the day. Truth be told, I was enjoying the more leisurely life, but when duty calls... Wait, before we proceed, I must ask, have we no way of reaching out to the commander? Oh, who is the... We don't... Forgotten how he took his leave, have we? Up and vanishing, so we could each find our own way, apart from him and the company. I doubt we'll see him again, much as I wish we could. To the matter at hand, the missions you will undertake. First, you are to aid us tracking down the blasphemy that roams the sea. Second, you must prevent the Crushing Tide from summoning Leviathan at all costs. Oh, is that all? Here I thought we might get our feet wet with a real challenge. But in all seriousness, we should decide who attends to what, considering I can't see it all. Sounds like a job for our acting commander. I'm sure I'll give it all due consideration. Oh shit. I gotta decide shit now? That's not good. Speak with what's-his-face. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So, if I understand this correctly, we're to bring down this so-called blasphemy. Of course, to do that, we'll need to find the damn thing first. We've also got to prevent the Crushing Tide from summoning their god, Leviathan. A tall order in and of itself. As acting commander, it's your job to decide who will be doing what, based on the skills we each have to offer. I recommend you start by having a chat with each of us, and you might develop a sense of the strengths and weaknesses, mostly strengths of course, of the storied veterans under your command. Great. My specialty, you ask? Why, impaling fiends with this lance of mine, of course. The stronger the foe, the better. None are a match for me. It would be folly to waste my strength on dealing with those slippery fishmen. Set me against that so-called blasphemy, and I'll have the thing on a skewer before you could say, Merwin, blowfish. Which task will you entrust to Landel? Yes, pursuing the blasphemy. Go ahead. Good choice. A wise choice. Send Lindenel after the Sahagin, and he's like to help them. Summon Leviathan to cite his bloodlust. Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't send him to do that then. I will speak plain. I am not some battle-crazed barbarian like Lindenel. As none of the U tribe, a tribe of peerless hunters, I conduct my affairs with discipline and prudence. As such, I know better than any that to rush headlong into battle is rarely the best course of action. Far wiser it is to observe from afar and proceed with caution. You can prevent the primal summoning, sir. Yes, excellent. Very astute, if I do say so myself. There are few better suited to the task of averting needless bloodshed than the famously circumspect Nun. You odd nun. Hi, I can't see, so fighting's not good. As you well know, my vision is somewhat lacking these days. I can still defend myself when necessary, but I'd rather it not come to that. My condition also leaves me rather unsuited to scouting and searching. It wasn't always the case, but such is life. On the other hand, I'd like to think I've gotten quite good at sounding out the intentions of others during negotiations and the like. You can also go prevent the primal summoning. You have a keen sense for these things, I see. More so than reconnaissance or battle, Shimani has a knack for working behind the scenes to see the company's goals achieved. Gobby boom. Brayflock's master remaker of Illuminati treasures offers much hand-lending with ingenuity. Far-seeing spyglass sees far into ocean deep. Crackfires go boom and blast beasts into bitty pieces. You can go after the blasphemy. A logical choice, if I do say so myself. Brayflock's mastery of tools and armaments are sure to have to avail you in tracking and felling the beast. And then there's you. It would seem everyone has their assignments. Well, what about you? What do you do? I dare say the choices you've made are nigh impeccable. Well, it was pretty obvious. If I didn't know better, I'd think you'd been leading us for years. Maybe I have been. The good old ear wiggle. And with that, it is time we got to work. I have procured link pearls for one and all, that we can keep each other apprised of our progress. You may pick them up from Maelstrom Command. We'd best be off then. Should we have need to regroup or reconsider our strategy, call for us. Looks seemed pretty good to me. Still didn't give you an assignment, but okay. I will return to command and share these developments here with the Secretariat and our Sahagin friends. Do join me if you can, Commander Nakura. Ooh, we got a promotion. Let's go. Yeet. I think we have one more to do after this one. I saw that Reaper. Nakura. Oh. Nakura. The Admiral has apprised me of the situation in full. Furnish Nakura with a link pearl, yes? I already have so many. Of course, Admiral. Here's your phone, sir. Thank you very much. It would seem the company is trying to reach us. Hello? Ho there, Commander. Just give the word and I'll come running. Lower your goddamn voice, will you? Watch your tongue or I'll track you down and rip yours out. Such good friends. They sound more like mortal enemies than old companions. That's where Nakura comes in. I'm trusting you to whip them back into shape, make them a force to be reckoned with. Yeah, I guess I'll do it. I will have the Secretariat contact you if there are any developments. I would convey them to the entire company by link pearl, but we cannot afford anyone taking reckless action. In the meantime, I will reach out to Noel and see what he has gleaned about the Crushing Tide and their hideout. Let us hope for good tidings, Commander. Yes, ma'am. Well, what do you know? It's time to do the next one. A mother's suffering. Uh-oh. Secretary's urgent news view. Grave news, Nikura. We've just received word that Candlekeep Key is under attack. It would seem the Crushing Tide has struck again. The Admiral asks that you deploy the Company of Heroes at once. Our man here will act as your signaler. Okay. The Company of Heroes is awaiting your orders. What do I gotta do? Everybody on the phone? Candlekeep Key. Both Lanendel and Uo Nun. You are Nun. Should be close by. What are your instructions? Lanendel is a hot-headed warrior who lives for the thrill of battle, while Nun is a calm and calculating hunter. Both can serve you well, but better if assigned to tasks suits their skills. What order will you give Lanendel? Drive the Crushing Tide... Yes. Drive the Crushing Tide away. Consider it done. Consider it done, Commander. And Nun, you can see the residents of Candlekeep Key to safety. Understood. The rest of us will head there at once. I'll tell the Admiral you and the Company of Heroes are on your way. Godspeed. Alright. Where the friggin' hell is this? Oh, it's right outside lower. Okay. Let me just go ahead and use it. Oh no, that won't actually help, will it? No, it won't. Okay. Oh, it's a wolves den. Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll just go. We'll just have to teleport. On the way once again. And we can go ahead and pop on out. Guys, up here or down there? Looks like down there. Hello, everybody. Worry not. The tide has already ebbed, if you follow my meaning. Good. You guys did great. Let's just finish up the quest then. Perhaps you're curious how your men carried out your orders. You'll be pleased to hear that Lanendel led the attack with his characteristic aplomb, dancing through amongst his foes with such speed and ferocity that were dizzying to watch. You know I got you back. None made full use of his talents in leading the rescue effort. Not a single man, woman, or child suffered so much as a scratch. Good shit. I had my doubts at first, but you've passed your first trial as acting captain with my flying colors. I thought it was commander. Make up your mind. Hee hee. Ho ho. The battle is over, I see. 'Tis good to see the Company of Heroes can still live up to its name. I demand answers. Why did you target Candlekeep Key? Psst, I spit on your questions, filthy shorewalker. I was hoping we might do this the easy way, but if you insist... Psh, so you would torture us? You shorewalkers are all the same. Savage brutes, the lot of you. Torture? Please, we are not so uncivilized as that, my slippery friend. Psh, psh. Brayflox's shiny treasure will have fishman trading tongue flaps in no time. Allow me to explain. Shamani Lamani and Brayflox are well practiced in the art of interrogation. Shamani has a sharp mind, as I'm sure you've noticed, and a knack for getting information out of uncooperative types with minimum fuss. Brayflox, on the other hand, her methods can be unconventional, to say the least, but it's hard to argue with the results. Well, Commander, the choice is yours to make. I will have Shamani do it. But of course, Commander. Watch as I get him talking without so much as lifting a finger. The Lala scare tactics. Ah! They tell me your kind are particularly fond of Lanosian oranges. Might I interest you in a glass of delightful orange wine brewed from our latest harvest? Oh. It's gonna get him drunk and get him talking. There you go. This is... Another glass, Shorewalker. I demand it, in return for the crimes you have committed against my spawn brothers. A mere glass, my friend? Excuse me. Why, I'd be more than happy to offer you a full bottle and an entire cask, if you provide us with the answers we seek. Voices, man, I swear. One second, guys. Okay, sorry about that. Psh, we have a deal, Shorewalker. For a cask of that blissful beverage, I will tell you all my secrets. See? I'm drunk. Again, I ask, why did you target Candlekeep Key? Showing the boobas to get the answers. Gao himself gave the order, said we must establish a foothold in preparation for our assault on the city. He means to attack Limsa itself, but with your numbers, that will be folly. Speaker Dao commands power beyond comprehension of you shorewalkers. We have dealt with Leviathan before. You misunderstand. Speaker Dao says it is a greater power still, the very first being blessed by our Lord. The blasphemy. The blasphemy. Tell me where Dao is. An island far to the south and east. There he performs the rite that will summon forth the Divine One and deliver my brothers and I to glory. My voice is just gone again, guys. It's just ridiculous. Thank you for your cooperation. I suspect that Dao is hiding out somewhere in the deserted isle, most likely. I can't. I don't know much about these so-called blasphemies, but can they truly be tamed so easily? We have no evidence they can, but we must operate under the assumption that Dao has found a way. I will ready a ship. We set sail for the Siledeles at once. Prepare yourself, and meet me at the docks as soon as you are ready. Okay. I'll have Shamani and Brightflocks continue the interrogation in the meantime. Our friends here might still be hiding something from us. Okay, un momento, folks. Alright, I'm going to keep on going. Hopefully my voices don't get me killed. Where am I going? Alright, where am I going? Oh, I'm going back into the city? By the Fisherman's Guild? Okay. Let's go. Here we are. No, I don't want to talk to you. Whatever. Everyone is here. Good. We can make for the islands in search of Dao's hideout. Our friend Null will be waiting for us there. A blasphemy, too, may be present. Be vigilant and keep your weapons at the ready. Well, Commander, do you have any words for your men on the eve of battle? All for what? The duty of the strong is to protect the weak! Oh, is this where Sestasha was? No. Looks like it, though. We've come for your butts. We meet again, Dao. Where is the blasphemy? Tell us now so we may end this madness. Oh, there it is. Oh, he's a big boy. What the fuck? Speak of the bloody devil. There it is. The dread beast I saw beneath the waves. The source of our woes. Get him, girl. Uh-oh. I don't have time for Echo. The Echo of all the times. Yeah, I don't have it. I don't have time for this shit right now. And down I go. Nope. No Echo. Oh, I'm busy. Hydaelyn, give me a second. Defend the commander. Oh god, it's gonna make me be the other people, isn't it? I don't have time for Echo right now. Fuck. Oh, it's the one from the dungeon on the first. Psh, I bring grave tidings, my queen. The wretched shorewalker has poisoned the minds of my spawn brothers with false words and foul magics. Our poor beguiled brethren renounce Lord Leviathan and name him a false god. They treat with Limsa, and some even call for an alliance. We must summon him, that the lost might receive of his blessing anew. This I would gladly do had our stock of crystals not run dry. Spawning time is nearly upon us, yet you fight and bicker amongst yourselves. How am I to birth a new brood when my children, grown, stand divided? Mom, who dares enter the sacred chamber? Psh, forgive my intrusion, Queen Mother. I speak for the Hagen who seek an accord with the Shorewalkers. A new age is upon us. We needn't turn to false gods, nor ferment bitterness and bloodshed in our precious spawning grounds. These Shorewalkers have changed. They endeavor to understand us, to share these lands with us, that they may have peace, and we our spawning grounds. Could this be true? Lies, lies! Do not be deceived by that one's delusions, my queen. He is a heathen who has strayed from Lord Leviathan's light. The Shorewalkers are oath-breakers, now and forevermore. As they extend one hand in friendship, they clutch a dagger in the other. We are beasts in their eyes, deserving of naught but slaughter. Oh, for a blessed moment, I felt the faintest touch of hope. But you are right, Dao. They are demons, and we are damned. Oh, for woe. My poor children have lost their faith, their minds poisoned by lies. They turn away from the Lord of the world and cast their lot with the enemy, and she becomes the blasphemy. 'Tis so, my queen, 'tis so. We will have no choice but to abandon our sacred spawning grounds and sink to the ocean's floor to rot and decay. Dao, dearest of my children, you tell then that we have no future? Yep. How can I bring new life into this world, knowing that my brood will have their hearts stolen and abandon me? How can I bear this unbearable sadness? I cannot! Shh, what's happening? Please, my queen, you must calm yourself. Ew, yuck. Such power, such beauty. A blessing from Lord Leviathan himself. What a dumbass. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for that, guys. So this is a blasphemy, eh? Oh, I can see what all the fuss was about. Have your wits about you. Good. If you can fight, now is the time. Yes, let us go. Sorry, Queenie. You gotta go. Psh, strike down, my queen. Send the shorewalkers and their honorless leader to her death. Ooh. Uh-oh, what's that? That's a problem. Oh, shit. Bro whip. What's happening? I can't feel my legs. Why, Mother? Are we not your children, too? Nope. Ew. Squished. Damn it, we cannot weather another blow like the last. Who's that? Yo! Who was that? I still don't know what's in the seven hells just happened, but I'll be damned if I'm going to go down without a fight. Steady. The beast is feeding on our ether. Will not survive a head-on fight. Lenendel, Odd. Remember the company stratagem when faced with overwhelming odds. Run like hell. Distract with a bomb and off we go. Pull a Batman. Retreat, retreat. Let's get ourselves bloody hells out of here. Yep, pull a Batman, drop a smoke bomb, and disappear. Who was it that shot the gun? I'll find you. Someday. Oh. Who's that? Who are you? Must be the commander, the old one. Yep, just talk right to him. Damn it all, we'd have better luck holding back the tide. And now it's raining. How goes it, friends? Is what I would normally ask, but judging from the muttered cursing, I gather it did not go all that well. We barely escaped with our lives. To think the damned beast had the power to stop us in our tracks. Literally. What do we know of the creature's origins? Was it once a Sahagin as you suspected? Yep, I saw it in the past. Mayhap the Echo afforded Nakura some insight. Yep, sure did. It is the Queen. Lost hope, she did. Dao's villainy knows no bounds, sowing seeds of despair in our Queen Mother's heart that she might transform into that monstrosity. If she was the first to turn, then there was nothing deliberate about it. Still, it's clear that his words served as a catalyst. If we kill the blasphemy, it will be tantamount to killing the Sahagan's queen. That's not going to endear us to them one bit. It's too late though, she gone. I cannot turn my spear against the mother who birthed me, let alone take her life. Out of curiosity, did anyone see who fired that shot? Were it not for them, we'd all be dead. Nope, nobody saw them. I know not, but we must formulate a plan, and quickly. My scouts tell me that the blasphemy has left the island and now roams the open sea. I will order them to continue the search. In the meantime, we must find a means to overcome the beast's formidable defense. Or offense. Whatever it was. Leave that to us. Time and time again, we've used our wits and experience to triumph over the longest odds. To defeat your enemy, first you must know your enemy. Tell me, Commander, what do you reckon was the most valuable knowledge we gleaned from our initial encounter? That is, the blasphemy is the Sagan Queen transformed, that she has the power to absorb ether. That's definitely it. I concur. Now that we know how the beast disables its foes, we can use this knowledge to devise a proper defense against it. But that is not all we have learned. While the blasphemy can maneuver through the water, it also frequents caves and the like. Our best chance of defeating it would be in such a place. Our only chance, I dare say. I will send scouts to identify any and all large caverns and coastal areas that could serve as shelter for a massive creature. To ensure the safety of our people, and to have any hope for peace with the Sahagin, this is a battle we must win. All your strength and wisdom will be needed in the days to come. Dismissed. Yes, ma'am. Oh. Come, let us share our findings with the Maelstrom. Sounds good. Then we can get back to the MSQ. Okay. Now that we have seen what the blasphemy is capable of ourselves, 'tis more plain to me than ever that it must be slain. Reach out to all trade ships entering and departing Limsa. Inform them that any sightings of the blasphemy are to be reported to Maelstrom Command at once. Understood. But given the beast's abilities, how do you intend to overcome it? I trust that the Company of Heroes and Nakura, experienced Primal Slayers all, will find a way. And yet I would leave no resource untapped. There's one more whose expertise I would call upon, if he would agree. Even Wiskate is at a loss as to his former commander's whereabouts, but mayhap Enzar could offer some guidance. No doubt you are still fatigued from the battle with the blasphemy. Pray rest while you are able. When we are able to take further action, you will hear from me. Till then, take care. And that should do that. And now we should have 89, and then there should be one at 90, right? Yep, okay. Alright. Whew. Let's go to the Valdesian Annex. Off we go to continue the story. Whee! Just looking, nope, not yet. 89 is where the last hunt quest comes from. Alright, let's have a voiced cutscene, please. I hope. Probably not. No, maybe. Nope, never mind. Not that I'm complaining, Oriange, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetherists, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperites a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Oh boy, do I have a story to tell you guys. All about the past, and Vana, and Emmett Selk's not a bad guy. And oh my god, and the girl, I can't remember her name already, it started with an M. And this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidama's theory. Were it an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Yep, just waiting at the end of the universe. Meteon, that's her name, Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days. As we've attempted, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? The Vana I know would never give up. No, but Meteon's love, she'd never give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. And what's the question and answer? So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. We're going to use the moon to go to her. Calling it. Calling it. Then communing with Heidelin must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the Antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the year since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. It's in Labyrinthos. Hello, who is it? Sorry to interrupt, but we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Thank you. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. And we will. Right after this short break. We shall return very shortly, folks, and then we will talk to everybody, and then we will go to the Rostra. We'll be right back. Okay, friends, we're back. Had a quick bit of lunch. And now we can continue. So, let's talk to all our friends, starting from... let's go clockwise from over here. Oriange, you first. 'Twas Heidelin's commandment that in the event Zodiark should perish, the Loperites were to deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the meanings of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteon, we would do well to heed their counsel. I'm telling you, we're going to use the moon to get to Meteon. At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives. But it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death. Others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. Allie? Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magna Glacies did not go unnoticed. Alfie? Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. To the Rostra. Tataru? I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The Rostra reminds me a bit too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. Oh, I remember that. That was fun. After you left for After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Heidelin using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Vandaniel, and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. Oh, we're coming, Mom. We're gonna save you. Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Anti-Tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. Tancred? After sending Graha and Estinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Amonis for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in a world coming to an end. Yep. To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in a future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral Calamity averted. In this timeline, at least, too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetheris now. That's right. Speaking of them, we ain't seen Cid once this entire expansion. I'm a little upset about that, I will admit. I'm hoping he's going to show up soon, because, I mean, he's Cid. Come on. Alright, so we got to go toward the Rostra. It's right there. Excuse me. I'm here. Let's begin the meeting. The Forum is in session, and as such, the Rostra is closed to visitors. I've been invited. A scion of the 7th Dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, the sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Okay. I think we gotta go around the outside here. Ooh. I probably could have just walked across the bottom. It's okay. Oh no, there's the destination. Alright. Looks like there's some cutscenes that go on here, so we will wait at the destination and pray for voiced cutscenes. There's good waiting room music, though. This is gonna be voiced. You can hear the rabble of the crowd.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Uh-oh.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
Well, it depends what it is. What are you planning, Alfie?
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
We look so badass. Team of awesome people. And sexy models here. Oof.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzadhan. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzadhan was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
Yeah.
As many as we can.
That's not the right answer.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
He's talking about leaving the beast tribes behind. Watch.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
Oh, that's good.
However,
at least.
The final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Nope, the
Though
Loppers are
cargo
helping
is
you.
being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
That's what we do.
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on two conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
Rabble, 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 rabble.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Okay, so we'll use the Ark to get to Medion, not the moon.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
I like him. He's the crazy professor.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? Freaking Jeremy Clarkson over here.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Knew we can count on you.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Aye. We're getting a good amount of hands. I can't see everybody, but it seems like we're getting a pretty good vote. Oh, even he's voting yes.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Well, there you go. Of course, you didn't vote yes.
Fortuno, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
Now show us what you've been doing.
call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Okay, so we gotta fix their ship, and then we can talk to Mama, and then we can go fight Meteon. Perfect. Sounds like a plan. Ooh, boy, there's a lot of people to talk to. Alright, we'll start with Thancred. My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there, had I been of a mind to look for them, but contemplating that possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone could have realistically surmised that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. Yeah, it definitely does. Of late, I have seen no sign of the Loporrits. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Sharlayan, the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite. They're probably finding pudding. Perhaps if Midgard Sormer were still alive, in the traditional sense that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to matter. Guraha? The further we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and the moon. But from your account, it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mention this because while Vana knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape to the moon, aligning so closely with the advent of the final days, is surely no coincidence. Yeah, probably. I'm a little vexed that we've yet to learn of the Forum's replacement for the Anti-Tower, though I expect that in time they'll share that too with us, and with Master Matoya if they've any sense. Ryle. Such great music. Phew, I'll admit, bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was a little, more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Alphino up on his offer. Ali? While I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. Let's speak to Fortuno first. Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the Forum's decision. And Alfie. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was, admittedly, thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteon, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Ether Burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. We're gonna go get Sid. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Let's call my boy Sid. He could fix it. Sid and Nero. Ooh. Alright. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So, the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Yeah, so I did just get... That's used already. I'll sell that later. But I did just get this weapon, which we're going to use. Definitely use a new weapon. So, let's do that. But then we're going to wham it to look like that. Because that sword is cool looking, and this new sword probably sucks. Okay. We must go downstairs. Let's just teleport. It's easier. Here I am. I definitely still can't fly here. This was the place I couldn't fly. Yep, see, there's a whole bunch of shit. So, yeah, we're going down there, obviously. Jesus, there's still so much of this map. Alright, let's talk to everybody again. Some would surely object to the Forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. Stola, that we have been granted permission to enter the lower levels is proof of our increased standing. Would that they had been willing to confide in us sooner. It has been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. Has it been that long? I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. He's so cool. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archeon. Mayhap the Forum believed such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Perhaps, regardless, the Loporrits did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. Okay. Where once we were refused entry, we are now welcomed as guests. It seems so long ago we first set foot here. Do they intend to carry everything in the Archeon to the moon? They said they'd started loading scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? Yes. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophaline take you to the medial circuit. Okay. No blue quests. Okay. Let's take a ride down the elevator. Where are you? Ah, yes. You. You wish to use the lift, yes? Yes, let's go to the medial circuit. We're here. Hello. I have sent your associates ahead to Logiston Alpha on the other side of Meriali Agromonic. Jesus Christ. Actually, there is something I have been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. He's going to ask about his kids. Like, oh, are my kids good? Can they fight good? What they do good? Alright, where am I going? Ooh, I'm going all the way down. Okay. We'll get to that area later. We might be able to get that. It looks like there's some bridges. Let's take a look. Gotta get the Aether Currents. Can't just leave them sitting around. And I'm kind of surprised I didn't get this one before. I might not be able to. That could be why. I'm thinking it's just down below where I can't go to. Let's just take a look up here real quick. Oh no, it's right here. Sheesh. Glad I looked. Where's the next one? That might be too difficult to get to. Let's give it a shot though. I ain't got nothing to lose. I have a feeling this one is down there somewhere. Yep, we're not going down there. Yeah, south. Okay, yeah, we're not going down there. At least I don't think we are. Oh, look out. Yeah, no. Nope, that's not happening. Okay. Well, back the other way. We found the farm at least. Let's see if we can just grab this bit of the map while we're here. Here we go. I want to get that bit too, but that I don't think I'm going to be able to do. Nah, that's upstairs. We'd have to go back upstairs. Alright. Let's head back. Oops, hello. Head back across the bridges and downstairs. Or wherever Alphino is waiting. Yeah, we took a bit of a detour, but it's okay. Forget how cool this area looks. Excuse me, coming through. Let's see, how do we get down there? That's the real question. I think this way. This way. We'll get there. I'll figure it out. That could be wrong. I think this way. Ah, fuck. Oh, well, if there's enemies in it, then I should be able to jump it. See? What are these friggin' things? Motto, I found you! That's cute. That's adorable, actually. Okay. Now we're gonna have to go... Okay, well, you want to go in the door? I can! Ah, I found the next place. Now we just gotta find everybody else. Here they are. Okay, let's see what everybody's got to say. The fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. Okay. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where Sharlayan's greatest secrets are held, if the tomes I perused told the whole story. On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why, it near brought a tear to mine eye. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. No. Yes. Knowing the Forum, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. Yeah, probably. Oh, there you are. Having words with Master Fortunal by any chance? He wanted to talk to me about something. I wonder what this place is actually for. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? He didn't take me? What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I had been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us, to the grim fate that awaits Atheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free rein to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. Where to next? Going down. By the decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Let's go. New location. Whee! Oh, here we are. Next. Northwest. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. I'd really talk to everybody again. This is it, the Central Circuit. We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Hydaelyn, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Sharlayan's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. The sooner we can get a look at this aether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway's Burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I have grown very weary of the scent of carrots. I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit to mine own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. Oh, she's such a good girl. I have no idea what makes Alphinaud so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in a youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. The farther down we travel, the more expensive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. Would that the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. Please tell me we're almost there. donkey. Or is there another underground level we have to reach? The even more central circuit, perhaps? You're so funny, girl. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Denkol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Okay. I will just take another short break right here. I'm going to refill my water bottle and use the restroom. I shall return shortly. Alright friends, we're back. And we can continue on. We have to go some way. go this way. Well, where am I supposed to go? I was supposed to go south, actually. We're gonna try going northwest, see what I can do. Will it let me through here? Yes! Yeah, like on the other side of this building. Yep. Hooray! I want to go get that aetheryte real quick, provided that I am allowed to. More northwest, but that's actually quite far northwest. I'm just going to go grab the aetheryte over here. Huh. It's this music. Anti-tower music. Ah, I have registered. Thank you. Cool. Yay. Good, good. I probably could go get it. There's obviously a big circle. That's okay. How many more do I need? 4 more to find and 4 quests worth. Let's see. Real quick, let's just see if we can grab it. I might be able to get this one too. Well, 88 shit. It's gotta be like right up there. There it is. Yeah, right by this center Prabhasa. Well, let's keep going. Screw it, we're exploring a little bit. I want these aether currents if I can get them. This might be the end of our journey though. Or not. It's around here somewhere. What? Oh, there it is. This road may as well just make the full circle. Well, that's what we're doing, I guess. I guess we'll grab this aetheryte too. Don't worry, I don't know what I'm looking at if there's anything around. Let's unlock you, even though I don't really need you. Just to have you there. Let's grab this. Perfect. Yep, that's the way we're headed. Yep, there's one big circle. Oh, there you are. I think this is the last one, right? Then it's just the quests. Nope, there's still another one. And we're headed east anyway, so that's where we're going. How convenient they made this whole thing a big circle. Just keep going straight. We're about to come up to where we were supposed to be going. There you are, my beauty. That should be it. Their compass does not detect any more currents. That's all of them. Excellent. And now we can safely arrive where we were supposed to arrive. Let's get that map opened up. There you go. Cockle's Forge. Oh, there's everybody. Let's talk to them all again. What a pain. So many people to talk to. I was expecting the Sky Seal manufactory, but instead I find the village smithy. Oh, okay. While many of the facilities within the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. Surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Loperites, given their familiarity with such technologies. For a closely guarded secret, you can see practically everything from outside, even with the magical barrier surrounding it. What am I looking at? I don't even know what you're talking about. He hasn't even realized we're here. Or perhaps he has realized, but just doesn't care. Is he talking to himself? Nothing wrong with that. He looks lost in thought, although it seems he's hit something of a stumbling block. Perhaps you'd like to break the ice? Good. This is the man we seek. Do try not to startle him. Hey, you! Pay attention. It would be a lulla.
Could swap 'em out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Etherburner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Ooh, threatening us again, huh?
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Etherburner.
We know somebody else we can bring down here, right?
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Cool.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Well, that's good.
But it ain't perfect.
Oh dear.
According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
That doesn't sound like a lot.
A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
I can't get any more out of her, Captain.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
The what?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
But you should know how to do it, right?
As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Ooh.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
I'm sure we could find some.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
Like the shackles of Bahamut?
Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
I've taken out those defenses before. They're only level 50.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Well, you got just the guy here to go get it for you.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
See, I wonder, this wouldn't be in there. You want me to go and fetch the whatsits? The White Raven's ghost, it haunts me. This sounds like a job for someone else. You want me to go and fetch the whatsits?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously...
How are we going to do that?
Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Good catch, Alfie.
What's all this?
It's called a link pearl, Dad. Jeez, get with the times.
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us Heavensward.
He said Heavensward. Who we calling?
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Who we calling? I hope it's Sid. He deserves to be in this too.
Understood.
Ah,
I will
it's
contact
Lucia.
the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Somewhere in the Crystal Tower, maybe?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
The Crystal Tower.
Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Noah.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all.
Calling all our friends for help.
Ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Sure do. All over the world.
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics.
What?
Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Find a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
Maybe the one from
It
Sana.
shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
Yep, Starship.
I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Thanks, Serena.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? This
Yeah, sick
plunder
of-
for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer.
This is group chats.
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Yep.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Yep, we got more work to do. La la. Look, Fortuno, your son is a man. He's grown up strong and wise. Okay. I don't want to talk to everybody again. Let's just talk to Kryl. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous, or infamous, Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh? Who's that now? Oh? And who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Hey. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah... Oh, okay, we haven't been over there in a bit. Nanamo and Pippin.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Theurgeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Alright, dude.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way.
Get him, Pippin.
Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Get him, Queen. Let's see the other cities. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud, Kane Senna, where are you? Really, where's Kane Senna? See, Arun Senna. Aaron.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Don't worry, your H-Pro tag haircut will help. It's Lys and the Alamegans.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Hells yeah, girl. And Minago!
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
while it pains me to admit it, you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud.
Yeah, she used to pretend to be her sister.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
It's time for the ultimate team-up. Everybody's got to do their part.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Oh. Meanwhile, in Kurthus, the Ishgardians. Emma?
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Push for it. Oh, here it comes. What's that? Yo. Here comes Racevilger.
A dragon's roar.
Come on, he's coming. He's coming to help too. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea, we're gonna see Hien at all in this game. and Yugiri. No, it's what's his friggin' name? Hancock.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Hey, Soroban!
Is that?
It so is.
Hancock?
Ah!
What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
That's, Seiryu. Oh, okay. Well, that whole cutscene ended rather quickly. It was music. Alright, yeah, we're gonna talk to everybody. Though Bahamut is long gone, the internment hulks are far from safe. It could be much worse, though. They won't have to fight their way past Mericidian dragons, nor is there any danger the Elder Primal might be summoned again. Even so, I dare say there are still a fair few Allagan creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friend's way. I only hope that Grandfather watches over them. First it's Lotheroy, and now the final days. No one can accuse the Ilsvar contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't all so committed to the cause when we first set out, but after seeing the example set by you, Alphino, and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the seventh Umbral Calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louis Soir watcheth over us from the ethereal sea. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. I'm confident that even the deadliest of Allagan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their names as a certain warrior of light. Yeah, but you only love me. Time and time again, it seems that Allagan something or other are either the cause of or the solution to our problems. To think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamud will now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's a poetry in that. Fortunato not here? Yeah, he left. Appreciate all you doing all this, but I ain't getting me hopes up just yet. Okay. No, I already talked to Thancred. Okay. Alfie. No job too small. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've done enough. You've done more than enough already. Whatever. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allagan technology. Graha, you there, the lad with the eyes of red and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Well, yeah. If only Master Kakal knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Okay, yeah. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busy in themselves prepping for the Exodus. Pah, that lot need all the help they can get. Okay, I guess that's where we're going, and that's the way I went first anyway. Well then, off we go. Okay. May as well just teleport. I locked it all already. This would be when you go explore and find the other Aethercurrents, but I already did that. Oh yeah, no quests, right? No blue quests anywhere? Nope, don't see any. Guess what? We gotta talk to everybody again. In order to protect the secrets of the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Charlian society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called the Charlian Hamlet. What a quaint little settlement this is. Shame it is hidden underground. I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as wave a sheaf of documents at me, and I'll put my lance through it. I love him. He's so cool. Come on. Do my senses deceive me? In the shadow of yon corner. One can but hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. There's Loporrits here. As surprised as I was to learn the Forum planned to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. Okay. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scarlark Monteshane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Okay. Let's find some people to talk to. Hey, we got our blue quest too. Hello, vexed veterinarian. Excuse me, sir, I couldn't help but notice you have a way about you that simply screams, I have an affinity for creatures of the wilds. And since I'm never wrong about such things, might I trouble you? Yeah, I guess. You see, amongst the troops of trolls living in the outer circuit, I came upon one who was sick beyond measure. I took the poor creature in at once and saw him healed, of course, but when I attempted to return him to his rightful home, he flew into a panic as if he could not bear the thought of going back. To make matters worse, the troll saw fit to escape into a den of Annalas. I would go after him, but I'm so fumble-footed I'll scare him off like as not, and be torn limb from limb or for my pains by the fiends. So I turn to you. Would you seek out this troll of which I spoke? I shall provide you with his favorite food, and with it you should be able to calm the piteous thing. Hopefully that'll be enough to see his senses restored and for him to come hurrying back. And though I shudder to think of it, if any of those fell Annalas seek to impede you or pester that troll, make those beasts regret their interference. Oh, and don't worry, you will be rewarded for your efforts. Yes, with an ether current. It's the only one I see right now. So let's go take care of that. Helping with the Ark? Even with all the power Master Coco's managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough, apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the Exodus sooner. People are dying, and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Cool, thanks, buddy. I'm still trying to find the way outside. Real quick, hold on. Look out. See that friggin' fire demon back there? That was crazy. I guess this is going to be the music for the zone for the time being. Let's get 'em. That guy took my beast. Come back. I need that. See, now you made me fail the thing. Look, it's gonna start all over. Or did I just talk to it? Oh, there we go. Hello. See? What a jerk. He took my monster, so I couldn't kill it, and it made me reset. Now I have to fight them both again. Grr. Here, have a thing. Mwah. Alright, back to the place. Okay. Okay, this guy is right over here. Let's get my Aether Current out of him. Thank you very much. Look, he's returned. I can't thank you enough. I know they may not look it, but trolls are really quite intelligent. Indeed, they are an intrinsic part of the woodlands of Labyrinthos, and keep it healthy and thriving. Though we've a responsibility to put down the more violent and unruly ones, most trolls, such as this one, are kind, docile things. In fact, my friend here has a real chance of becoming leader of his tribe, perhaps even guardian of the forest someday. It is we who saw these creatures removed from their natural habitats and relocated them within labyrinthos. Thus, we have a responsibility to watch over them, to ensure they are well, and it would be too cruel to dispose of one simply because they're under the weather. It's the complete opposite of the way they did things in the world unsundered, whatever, Elphus. Very different. Ah, yes, your reward. Here, as promised. Now then, it's high time I saw this fellow return to the outer circuit. Farewell, adventurer. Thank you very much. Very good, thank you. Alright, now we can go about finding the other people to talk to. There's one. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? I'm here to talk about something. Working on the ether burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples, day in, day out, it's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is, what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Probably not. One more somewhere nearby, maybe? There you are. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I have not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that behafted rabbit that ran by. That would just happen to be the people you are looking for. Let us find this rabbit. I'm guessing over there. Ah, look. Living Way. Oh, it's oh shit, many people here. Orianger. It would appear the Loporrits have infiltrated Charleon's most heavily guarded facility. How, I know not. Where's Pudding Way? I guess we're talking to everybody then. What a joy to sample the delights of a theorist. How marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion at the Caratorium. It's all thanks to Orianger, you see. He's taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular, I hear, though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. Still, if that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys, I shall make enough to last the whole journey. Oh, Jesus. Crikey, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Nakura. I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye, and for, having those other Loporrits attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry, though, as all have since recovered from the rather savage beating you administered. They bear you no ill will. Well, perhaps a little, on account of the savagery, but time healed all wounds, most, anyway. Yep. Hi, Livingway. Fancy meeting you here, Nakura. Our friends in the forum brought us here to see their teeny-tiny toy boat, which is quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. They're also happy. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Orianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest? Won't that be fun? Yay! Wise guides. Try as he might, Urianger could not free himself of the Loporits. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, 'twould be in our best interests to have the Loporits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing, rather than broadening, their perspectives. May have thou art best suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Nakura. Thanks, man. Okay, let's give him a tour. It's raining underground. Ridiculous. Let's just talk to Signoy. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Okay. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may zoom in and out and tag it with X. Let's see. Maybe that? It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see that. I can see through the window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Observe the mushroom-like thing and the metallic tube. Here's the metallic tube. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs at that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they drop the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. Maybe. And last but not least, the mushroom thing. The mushroom-like thing. Ah, that mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in Greatest Ensvale. Hold on. That's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Congratulations, we learned. Alright, we need a little break from that music. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loporits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Aethera sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Girabania. Let's talk about Thanalan, because that's where I'm from. So, wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alvino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, loporits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Ah, they're gonna eat us! Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Great. I'm escorting them and gotta kill them things. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Alright, but where's Pudding Way? That's the real question. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction, what's it? Okay. Off we go! Oh look, they've already found trouble. They're not eating my bunnies. Never! I've saved my bunnies. Singing away, okay? I say, that fiend had a mighty feast on roasted loprit. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction Watson is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. I love these bunnies. When do I unlock the Beast Tribe quests for them? That's what I really want to know. Let's go... Is there a way through up here? Oh yes, there is. We're here. Hello everybody, we've made it. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. There's an elevator? No way! I would like to go up, please. You will need to use this lift should you wish to go to the medial circuit. Let me know if you are headed that way. I believe I am. We got a kitty joining. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So, this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have the air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Should I use this stuff? Is it I-545? 88, and I'm wearing I-539. It's barely worth it. I'll save it for another job. We'll get to 90 soon, then we'll get that gear. Agriculture shock. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Merial Agronomics. As I imagine Stingingway and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds so much more interesting than hanging out with you, Urianger. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies he was telling me about. Sorry, I got a kitty in my face. Even in his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose descriptions, even those descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention that there will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. Thanks for doubting us. Let us brook no further delay. I guess I don't need my private house in Mist anymore. The planet's gonna be gone. Oh, we're really going all the way out, aren't we? Okay. Where's the exit? This way. Yes. Let's save a buddy. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. He's reading Brer Rabbit. Oh my god. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples? Cookingway is now accompanying you. Fantastic! That means I can't use my mount. You there. Give us some food, please. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you. The one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I brushed off my feet prepping for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. Is that a talking rabbit? But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you can talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Let's find something to eat. Oh wait, no, I can't mount. Dang, I forgot. This is accompanying me. Where am I going? Well, see a little. Oh, there we go. Good, 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 good. Here, take whatever this is. Oh, is it these? Yep, it is these. Alright. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they are delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Meh, ghastly things I'd rather eat No, I love grapes. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. But first, the aforementioned grape crystals. Is there one at better height vision so I can see it easier? Very dark, but yes, grape crystals. What's this? What do we got here? Apples? What are you? Looks like some kind of orange or something. Orange by the name, orange by nature. And orange by the color. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Oriange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. This way. That color, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? They're pumpkins. No. In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Ugh, it's so hard and flavorless. You might as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Yeah, pumpkin pie is amazing. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? What do we got? Lemons? Yeah, these are lemons. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Oh, no, the skin is the bad... Ugh, my tongue. Is that poison? You're supposed to peel it first. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Maybe some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Thanks for letting us try your stuff, even though he didn't like some of it. Finished, have you? I trust you found some things you're liking? I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Try it. Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... put a sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. Eat up, bunny. Where are you? Oh, you're back there. This is delicious. Adorable. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I would have never guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but we make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. You're not supposed to talk about her. Mankind, Loporits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred when their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins! Perfect. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. Oh my god, you're one of them things. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Sure. Let's take a ride. No more, you're not accompanying anymore, right? Okay, no, good. Shoof! Alright, we gotta go there. Okay. Just follow the road. La la la. Da, na, 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 na. We're back. Urianger, were they good? By Cooking Way's broad grin, I assume your excursion was a roaring success. Sure was. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsa Laminsa is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. The Far East has oodles of noodles. Good that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Well, now that you talk about it... Sage Council. Urianger appears to be tallying the Loporits in preparation for imminent departure. Nakura, I trust thy time at Merial Agronomics did bear fruit? I'm gonna slap you, man. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlotte and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loporate there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. You guys go that way. I'm gonna take the teleporter. Aww. Okay. Yeah, there's right here. You okay, growing way? What's the matter? Yes, Nikura, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Theris at Logisticon Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? Well, the Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant, at least. The trees of Dravania stand particularly proud. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. Yeah. Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. No, go away, kitty. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Oh, Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. I mean, we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. But me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. They're fucking so cute. I passed someone moping in the western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. I was using my wrong voice. Sorry, didn't see who was talking. 'Tis as good a place as any. Come. Okay, let's go. Oh wait, hold on, let's talk to Thancred real quick. You'd best go with them. I don't think Oriange misjudged him, but Growing Way does look like he could use some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I trust that I won't return to find any loporets in tears. Probably not. Hello, Mr. Man. Don't turn into a monster. We don't have time for that down here. If cute, adorable bunnies can't get you to smile, I don't know what can. Oh, can I help you? Actually, we're here to help you. It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. It's this hair. I don't know what to do with it. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless Allagan technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? If it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatiotemporal spell, to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Ah, gravitation! Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. Same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... Oh, I got it. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Lupperits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Yay! Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Nikura, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Lopperit. You got it, boss. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Lopperit and every Lopperit in their place. Go, bunnies! I must find the people. Let's see. Oh, we got big space to look around. Okay. There's somebody. Just leave me to my misery. Before I'm going to point someone else. Ugh, I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? Go talk to the bunnies, they'll help. You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Bye! Next. 8! Holy crap. I thought it was 3. Okay, can't... Uh-oh. Stuck for a second. Here's another. Is there anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense plated as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals, too. He seems fine if you need a break. Okay. Next. Yeah, there's another one over there, but let's look down here real quick. Nope, don't look like there's anybody back here. Oh, there's another one there. Talk to you first. You want to talk to the bunnies? Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate in fewer trips, should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there's simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. You're welcome. What about you? You want to talk to the bunnies? Bunnies over there. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. He's barren. Including the loppers in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. No dissecting the bunnies. You leave them alone. What about you? You! Yes, you! You idiot! Have you seen the envelope lying around? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Maybe the bunnies found it. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt there'll be more help from you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. Well, damn, dude, okay. There's somebody up here. Aha! Aha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond help. Let's take a look upstairs. Hey, here's somebody. Don't jump, it's not worth it. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine, maybe the bunnies can help you. Go. The Loppers are willing to help? Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks, lazy sods. Let's find some more troubled souls. Anybody in here need a help? Or not? Freaking place is massive. Here's somebody. How might I help you? How might the bunnies help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope you plan to cheer everyone up as well. This one's doing better than you are. Probably. More people, please. Where are you? Lost souls, here you are. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Yep, she already has the support. Good for you. What about you? Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through a sea of stars on gods know what, made by gods know who. Well, the bunnies are right over there, you can go ask them about it. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions! There's another one down. Looking for more. Here's somebody. Unconcerned. I don't think you're going to be interested. Apologies, but I am awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Alright. See ya. Hello, anybody? Oh, there's somebody. Level-headed engineer. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. Okay, you're fine then. Anybody around here? Hey, there's somebody. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the ground. Hey. I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and go talk to the bunnies. You could use some help. Pleasant conversations with conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Everybody loves fluffy bunnies. Hello, anybody up here? Nope, I think I've been up here already. You're not that person. I mean, you probably are, but not the kind I'm looking for. This could be tough finding the last two. Oh, here's somebody. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on a ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons. But to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects of that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. Bunnies help. Go talk to bunnies. The crew of the moon? Why did I not think of that? Alright, one more. Anybody? Anybody? Been all over this damn place already. Anybody? Anybody need help from the bunnies? We got one more bunny. I already spoke to some of you. Dang. This could be a problem. Ow. I knew this was gonna happen. It's always hard to find the last one. Especially when you've already been all over the damn place. I found Urianger. This is not good at all. Maybe somebody outside the gate? Maybe? Nope. Excuse me, I had to cough there. Right outside this side of the gate. It's possible. Possible. I'm about to get smacked by a thing. Yep. Jeez. Damn it. This is not good. There you are. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? You need to talk to the bunnies. Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull I design buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, yes, highly likely. Highly. Go talk to the bunnies. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Shoo! It took way longer than it should have. Nikura, he said he was glad we spoke, and he thanked me. It was all worth it after all, wasn't it? Even the mistakes we made, because now we can tell them what not to do. Yep. Behold, Nikura, through thine efforts word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated, Livingway doth gather more loporits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Good, I can stand here and watch them. Everybody's making friends with the bunnies! Yay!
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleepingway. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
Who's they? Any twins?
Master
Oh.
Minfilia,
Oh.
Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh there.
Oh.
There was a
Breeda's
visiting
parents?
expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Oh my god, it's definitely Moonbreeda's parents.
Yes, I am.
Oh, no.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Come on, tissue's ready.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
She looks just like her, too.
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I think it's the first time I've seen anybody hug in this game. I didn't.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Shit, man.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
Jeez.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
God damn, man.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Damn, man.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Alright, we're gonna take a short break after that. That was touching. That really got you right there. The feels, man. Feels Walker. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Had to compose myself. That was quite the touching scene there. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue on. Let's talk to Thancred real quick. Remind me to invite Urianger for a drink when we have a moment to breathe. We're long overdue for one. We can raise a glass to Moonbreeder. Yep. I was so busy asking questions about Aetheris that I'd never thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to, but where would I begin? Hi, I knew your daughter for like 10 minutes. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Yeah. Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, and I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure. And I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? Wilf. The classical Rogadan language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for Sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my Moonbreeder was, she was always kind and gentle. We really barely got to know her, but what can you do? Oh, Nakura, be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Glad I could be here for you, bud. Hither and yams. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Lupperits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. Matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out of the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Alright, see you later, dude. Okay. But first, we have a few blue quests I see. Here's one here. I think is it only these ones left? I see two. I see two in here. So there's gonna be one more somewhere. Oh, it's gonna be for the main quest. Okay, good. These are the last side quests we're gonna need. The Lad in Labyrinthos. What is that? That I might use. Level 88 necklace or something? Yeah, I'm still on my level 80 shit here. Well, this one's 85. What's he giving me? Yeah, it's a necklace. Okay, then never mind. We're not going to use it, but I'll still take the quest, obviously. I need the 8th crit. Oh, what am I to do? Ah, you're that adventurer who helped out the students of Baldesion, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away. Why was there a child here in the first place? Ah, yes. Simply put, my wife and I work at Aporia, and she happened to conceive whilst we were living here in Charlotte Hamlet. Oh, okay. Yeah, she happened to conceive. I assure you, we had many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos, or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work whilst raising the child here. After all, our research is focused on the very future that our offspring will inhabit. The issue is, however, that the magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can't allow the little one to roam freely. There's no telling what he might impart to others, so he has spent his entire life thus far within the confines of Charlian Hamlet. We recently had a slight spat with him, and, well, he decided to flee. I imagine me going after him would only make things worse. Could I ask you to talk to him in my stead? I'm sure he'd be much more willing to listen to... or anyone other than his parents at this point. I guess I'm gonna go kid hunting. Thank you. Verpalain, my boy, is most likely in the plaza to the east. I cannot imagine he struck out any further on his own. And then there was one, oh, excuse me, over here. Let's go grab that. Hello, there you are. Ah, Viera. Male Viera. Buddy boy. You're a visitor to Chaldean, aren't you? You do have a worldly look about you. As a gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, where is the farthest you have ventured? Another world. I cannot say. I can't say. Is that meant to be in jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. Aye, you should do nicely. You see, I need a more experienced traveler to say a prayer for me before I leave for Girabania. If you would do me the honor, the reactor operator by the tower to the south should have a lantern crystal prepared for the purpose. Okay. Alright, so we're close to this kid, so let's see if we can find him in the field over here. Hello, boy. Are you here? Child. Bloody hell. Oh, there you are. Who are you? I'm a friend of your parents. Oh, shit. Great. We're right here. Let's go over to get the thing. Let me out! Damn you! Damn you! Wow. Okay, fine. Oh, get the hell out of here. Excuse me, sorry. Ran you over with my motorcycle. You. Give me the lamp. Are you here for the crystal? I hope it does some good for that gleaner. Those folks need all the luck they can get. Lanterns light the way through the darkness, a tool which can mean the difference between life and death. They are synonymous with safe passage, and as such it has become custom in recent days to imbue the crystals inside with the prayers of a more seasoned traveler. And today that traveler is you. Simply face the crystal and pray for the safety of the traveler, if you will be. Takes so much to type when I am on remote play. A colleague recently told me about the power of Akasha, a concept taught in Razathan, and how it reacts to strong emotion. I wonder if this method of praying to a crystal is a manifestation of that power. Well, that should do it. With luck, your prayers will help guide the gleaner safely through the perils of his journey. And now I shall take it to him. Thank you. Alright, let's go this way. We gotta go up to the top to find the kid. Now then, child, where are you? Here you are. I'm back, kid. What the hell? I am not going to go home so easily. You probably wouldn't believe me either, but I've noticed that all is not right in Labyrinthos. Why don't you try telling me first? I can decide what to believe on my own, thank you. Why don't you try telling me first? Fine. I shall tell you what I've seen. The color of the artificial light here changed recently. I'm sure most people haven't noticed. When you spend your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up. All because of my age. Got into a big fight with Father about it. But Labyrinthos is in danger. Who knows what would happen if the artificial sun broke? That's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Although, I am scared to venture outside my own. They say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you would come with me? I could pay you. It's not much, but I do get pocket money from my parents. You don't need to pay me. It's good. It's fine. I'm independently wealthy. I thought you were different from the rest, but now you're treating me like a child, too. This is a proper deal, alright? You've got to take my money to make it binding. Alright, fine. Then it's settled. Yep, it's settled that I am not continuing with your quest. Have fun out in the world on your own, kid. Bye. And now, good, he's right here. Excellent. Do you have a lantern crystal for me? Here you go. You have my thanks. With your prayer fueling its light, I have faith that it will keep me safe until my return. And now I depart for Girabania. I hope your travels are successful as well as mine. Thank you very much. At least you're not asking for anything else. Alright, so that should be all of them except for the one from the main quest. Yep. Okay, now we can head out this way to go meet up with Alice. What the fuck is this? We're gonna go to the south. I want to go down there. Oh, Alice, where are you? There you are. Hey, girl. Squeal, squeal. Ikura, what are you doing out here? I've come to help you. No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Yeah, let's hang out. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Deliver the crates. You have 3 minutes to complete the task. Great. Running along, we're now the delivery boy of light. Gotta avoid the junk. No! Nope, running, running. Nope, still running. Shoof! Gave up. Almost there. Hello, Alphino. I have a box for you. Here you go. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. Glad I can help. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Thancred asked me to help out Alice because she was struggling. Huh, And I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sort. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Something's in the box. What's in the box? Oh. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Okay then. Oop, wrong button. Yep, I already have this Aetheryte too. So I went to explore him before I was supposed to. This must be Theopoldin. I keep thinking that I've seen him elsewhere, but I can't for the life of me remember when. Let's take a look at him real quick. What does he look like? Looks like every other Elwizard I've ever seen. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Series 110? The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alice, at your service. You are well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay-high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It is good to see you again, wielding your father's newless, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Oh, you kids. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery. So, how about each of you take one? Fantastic. The Delivery Boy of Light. Wait, right there. Okay. Thanks. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept you waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice. I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. I gotta do something for the free company here. There we go. Okay. Gotta find the dude. At least it's not a huge circle. There you are. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Yep, but I'm also helping with this. Theopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hand at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. No, some of you guys ain't so bad, it seems. It's a big lake, or pond, or pool. I'm back. Where are the twins? quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. I hope so. Oh, there's Alpha. Oh, good. They're both here. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... Whoa. That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Ha 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 ha. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Ninkrip's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation, they were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Ninkrip's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisoix looked not to Ninkrip's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew every conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. Really? God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunato's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. Aww. Too bad he disowned you. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. Look at them. They're so cute. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need the form on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Sounds fun. Hail, you three! Hey, Graha! Graha! Surely Cockle hasn't driven you out of the forge already? For better or worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Let's all go. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Nikora? Can you spare the time? Yeah, I'll go hang out with Graha. Buddy. My best friend. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. quick word with my friends before they leave. 'Tis strange to hear father spoken of in such a way, but I suppose he would find your view of me no less cold. No, odd, what? But I suppose he would find your view of me no less odd. What, that you're like my little brother and sister? Much as I'd like to press Theopaldin for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. Yes, okay, off you go. Graha once forged. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kakal wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames of Kakal's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire aspect ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. Alright, see you guys later. Bye, twins, my little family. This way then. I'll see you there. Let's go! Oh, they're blue quests. Oh, yeah, there's not going to be any more blue quests. It's only the main quest now. Good. Alright, so these things are going to be the key to getting down into that main section, but it's still locked. Anyway, we're over here. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Yeah, I got it. As usual, the only thing I'm good at is killing. Wait here if you would. I'm either a delivery boy or a killer. Let's do it! Here, I help. There you go. I helped you. Well, you can do those ones by yourself. I didn't need you to take my thing, but whatever, thanks for killing it for me. But nah, you got that. Oh, I'm supposed to keep doing something? Got him. Did everything go smoothly out here? Sure did. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Cockle will have a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Or whatever. Reading is tough. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. I'm all ears. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. You want to be roommates on the ship if we have to leave? Part of this I share with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist Amon. Van Daniel. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars? Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. Okay, well, I was stupid there. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zendi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zande's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zende been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet. To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Cockle is getting on? Okay. Now we go back to that place. See, this is where I would have found the last Aether Currents. And then we would have been on to this. And the next main quest, I bet, has the last Aether Current. I'm glad I have this motorcycle. Oh, Jesus. Huh. The door's over here, okay. Guraha. I did thoroughly brief Cockle. Is it Cockle or Cockle? No, it's Cockle. On refined adamantite history, I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. Whew, I can feel those flies blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Probably not. Hey, level 89, baby! Almost there. Yep, and there, like I said, the bonds of adamantite. Also, a hat. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only, I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone, I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlie and Hamlet anon. Alright, we'll see you there. A lot more quests there now, but I'm not doing a single one of them. Okay, we got, who's that? I don't know who you are. Who? Oh, there's the destination. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Let's await my companions. Do. Hoping the next scene is voiced. I think it will be.
All set, I take it?
Yep, all set, Bay.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
Thanks for your help, pal. Appreciate it. That's what it means to be a Scion.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
We're still waiting on all that adamantite.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
Good bunnies.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Speak of the devil.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl.
Hi, Kryl.
Your special delivery has arrived.
Yay!
Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
No, it's not a sex doll.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
He and I say the same things quite often. Where is this? Oh.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor.
Uh-oh.
Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Final days make it here now?
Now, where might this delivery be?
What's everybody looking at? Fountain starts spewing blood instead of water. Oh. Oh. I think we found enough of this stuff. Damn, the airship here too? The Prima Vista?
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Oh, look! Oh, yes! Yes! The Sky Pirates!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
That's awesome.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamant shard.
Oh,
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
These two are great.
I will not stoop to your level.
So bad
what a
and
grand
Hancock.
welcome party.
Wow, everybody's here.
Hancock and Soroban.
Yay!
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may
Ooh,
be of
sword.
help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Why, thank you.
Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you.
You got a relic weapon for my Reaper?
And we brought a number of items from Eureka as well.
Wow.
Courtesy of one Ejika Sunjika. He says a little advance warning would have been appreciated, by the by.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
Well, what luck. And everybody's here.
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear.
Of course.
And consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Yo, I can use that sword, maybe?
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
Yo, I'm happy to take a new weapon. I hope it's level 90. I'm almost there.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel
Yep.
to get it all
Prima
here
vista.
in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Ramza and his family.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
You ain't gotta pay nothing, watch.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
What does Tataru have to say about that?
When?
Tataru? There she is!
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
She got a new outfit too, doesn't she?
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
She's amazing.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Who's that now?
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Who's that?
Mother!
That's Mama! I forgot. Great, we spent money.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
She's smart. She's very smart. Can't take it with you.
Waste not.
Amazing. It's like a broke crap.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Ah, Kryl. Ah, what's his face? Erenville.
You were involved too.
We just met you.
I received a letter from Kryl after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
Who else is showing up? Come on.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we had, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
That's good. That's very good. Yes! Yes! And Alpha too?
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Sid, yes! Yes!
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't
And there's
take
Nero
my
too.
aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Oh my god, everybody's here.
Of course. Garland Ironworks finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
And Alpha!
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlwind before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Oh yeah? What'd he bring?
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
What he said, the body of the ultimate weapon or some shit?
As you like,
Or he boulder.
We've also brought adamantite from Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Idleshire? I call it Idleshire.
I know. Ah, the Gobbyflock fought.
Ah, the goblins of Idleshire.
Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Alpha!
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better.
Anybody else showing
you will
up?
recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever.
Oh, there's still another dragon out
Tiamat
there.
and Hrisvelgr, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Hrisvelgr.
My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Oh, Midi.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
And everybody we've ever helped is here to help again. They're here to help us.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself in.
Oh, good. Thanks. Any chai?
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
I like him.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
Nice.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Amazing.
If Tokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Can you read or undisown your kids now, please?
Yes, Father?
Please?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Oh.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Oh. Oh, man, they're really getting me here.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions.
It's family all together. I love it so much right now. I'm so happy right now.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Yeah.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Sorry, we had to have our soliloquies.
Spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
You want me to talk? How dare you? Huh. This was the music where we were about to fight Ultima Weapon. Yes, lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. With me, lend us your strength. I fucking love this game so much. Yes, Sid!
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
That was so awesome. What a great cutscene. What a great cutscene. Oh, man. This freaking game, I swear. Oh, there's so many people to talk to. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? Lee sent a letter along with Gridania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting into the Dalamud Shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect that she will have few kind words to say about the Allagans when next we meet. Unaided, we scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred and ancient alike. I find myself quite overcome. Me too. All our friends came to help. If I never see another crate again, it will be too soon. Thanks, Dankard. Cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. But we better call it the Enterprise. Satoru! My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos, but that only proves we've got our money's worth. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Erenville's involvement. He was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand, though. It would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hanish delegation here otherwise. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders. But more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. Part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days, but to save this star is what we all want most, and if those same people believe that I can help to see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this will of ours until the very end. Is anybody else around? Sid? No, they all went to do their thing. I already spoke to Krile, thanks. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay and see any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Of course not, Tataru. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia, then. Let's go to Aporia. Bye, Tataru. See you later. Fortuno. Nakura, I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Claire Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. You were not going to ride together? Ooh, fancy schmancy. Marvin? You're with Master Fortuno, yes? Let's just step inside the lift here. Let's go. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and its most closely guarded secret, Thalmazin. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Let's unlock that bit of the map, baby! Alright, let's ride. Ta-da! This is fucking massive. Yee! Ow. Wee! Ow. Holy shit! Let's see that spaceship. Yo! It's the freaking Normandy from Mass Effect. Look at this shit! That's awesome! Bro, look at that. That is awesome. I bid you welcome to Thalmazin. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, each was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. You gonna shrink fuel to go into it? The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Cockle and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Alright, let's go. We gotta go find Mama. I gotta talk to so many people. We must learn of Hydaelyn's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteon. And we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. 'Twould seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wilfsum and Blowida were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. It was the Alligans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Alligan's salvage should suit it well. I doubt this is what Erenville meant when he said that there remains much we do not know, but I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. If meeting Hydaelyn proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps I... Oh, 'tis an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. I can well imagine the zeal with which they are working on the Aether Burner, and all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. To think how many generations labored for this end, and that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Hydaelyn, no matter the cost. Okay. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Yes. And now we can fly here. And yes, the attunement is complete. Alright, we're gonna keep going. Her children, one and all. Oh, man. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Okay, everybody's going. Just like sitting here in awe, looking at this ship. Let's go take a closer look. So cool. Okay, let's go to the lift. Fungo. Glad I decided to ride my bike. Jeez. Long walk. Here we go. Alright. Look, I really want to keep going, but I am unfortunately really kind of out of time today. Unfortunately, but we'll pick this up tomorrow when I get off of work, and I am intending to finish tomorrow. Not really gonna have time on Monday, maybe a little bit, but and then so basically, hold on. Let's do our goodbyes. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Okay. So, here's the deal. The next 3 days, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, I have work at 6:15 in the morning. So that means I gotta wake up at like 4:30 in the morning. So, these are the things you gotta do, and I'm hoping I don't have those kind of days too often at my new job, but I don't know what it's gonna be. But I get out at 2:45, so I can come home and continue and stream at that point. I've set up to stream tomorrow at 4 p.m. so we can continue the story, and I'm hoping finish the story because that's what I would really like to do. If we can't finish tomorrow, then Tuesday will be the day we finish up. Because Monday I only have a little bit of time between when I get home from work and when I have some other obligations to do, and then I got to go to sleep really early again. Because, like I said, I got work at 6:15 in the morning the next 3 days, so that's where we're at. But this has been a great stream, just like the other ones have been. If not, the stream itself, just the game. Like, I'm loving this game. I've been brought to tears like 3 times in this particular session, and I'm keeping the box of tissues next to me for the next playthrough. Again, hoping tomorrow is the finale. So. Let's do our usual goodbyes. We'll start with the music from Calico that we're hearing in the background right now. The Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker main theme synthwave remix. Go ahead and check out their YouTube to see some of their work, this song and others included. And speaking of YouTube, there is my YouTube, where eventually, like I keep saying, I will get some more content over there. In regards to Final Fantasy XIV, the Endwalker story, and all that kind of stuff. And last but not least, we have my Twitter, where you can follow me there and see when I will be streaming. If you don't, look at the schedule on Twitch, I post half an hour before I go live, just like as a nice reminder to people. But anyway, thank you very much to anyone who may have been here watching. I really, really do appreciate it, and I will be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, hopefully to finish up the main scenario of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. See you guys then. Peace out.